so excited for MSQ. Mm-hmm. Oh, those are pretty. Which ones are those? Oh, those are gorgeous. Oh my gosh.
Are you live now?
Yes.
Oh.
We don't have to start right now. I usually put my stream live a couple minutes.
Usually tweet. Get my notifications.
I already wrote mine out.
I also never actually installed basic OBS, so I guess I'm not.
Oh no. Well, you can get it installed now. Take your time. Oh, I spelled my... Can't spell. Too early in the morning. Stinky. Ah. If I do machinist, I don't go in the sage cage.
Go in case you don't get the cube.
But if I go as Gunbreaker, I do get cube?
Get cubed.
Angry.
I fucked up.
What if I wish to not have cube? Wish to cancel my pre-order for cube. Today is going to be a long MSQ. I'm excited.
Stinky bug.
Stinky. Oh dear, stinky.
Okay, so how do I go to...
We'll give you help if you need any help with setting your thing up. Has the price on that come down yet? Probably not. Oh, it's still expensive. Oh, emergency maintenance on the Firmament and Doman Enclave have been completed.
No, but my... Okay. So, let's see. Horses. Game capture. Okay.
Crafting. Sun's not even up. Already doing crafting. Ooh, I got that one to 71%.
I'd like to know
Yes.
where my... Okay, I can't actually get to acquire 14
Okay, go to properties.
properties.
Capture method or window.
Window?
Yep, that's the right window. And then okay, let me take a look at mine and see what I have mine set to. Cool. Game capture properties. 14 capture method automatic.
No, you have it. You aren't capturing a game though. You have a folder.
Window. Yeah, I think I did window capture, not game capture. I don't think game capture worked.
There's one. Okay. Nice.
That's you.
First.
dark.
What if...
What's up? Oh, hey, Chief. Thanks for popping in before bed. I hope you sleep well.
We are just getting started on it.
Yeah, we are just about to start.
I have to make it quick.
Cheap, if you're still here, did you do many hours of MS2 yesterday? 24-person Sage-only raid. All 50, 60, 70, 24-man raids. What content will I be streaming? I will be streaming the MSQ from start with my spouse.
I had to get Sage up first.
Yep, we did like 9 hours of leveling yesterday? Something like that.
I did like 12.
You did like 12, yeah. You got a little ways into MSQ, you couldn't start until the afternoon? Are you gonna be... Oh, I guess you're going to sleep soon, so we'll see you in the evening then? Did you see my tweet, Hun, of comfy bed savage? Yeah. Okay,
Oh, that's so
I can do that. I'll just put mine in BRB for a sec. I have now done. Doesn't stream my mic or anything. I can do an audio check for you. I suppose I will ask the same once we get yours working.
East. Pipeline.
You got your thing working?
Maybe I can. That's it.
It looks like you did. You have a green connection in the corner.
Okay. Well, don't know where my usual Twitch pop-ups.
Oh shit, I don't know.
Can I just pop over?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm either live or I'm not.
You are.
If it's epic adventure you crave, make tonight a McDelivery marathon. Order now.
ads.
You need to come up with it.
Microphone is actually really high as it is. Do I need to...
Game needs to go down then.
Heard it? The game needs to go down?
Yeah, game needs to go down.
Oh, that's where my stream is.
Microphone is actually fairly
High.
high as it is. So do I need to game needs to go down? Or the game needs to go down?
Okay, so let's try this.
Oh, that's where my stream is.
Volume setting. Audio.
My Twitch chat's over here.
Or actually,
Okay, so let's try this again.
I would rather have those go up and turn my desktop on.
Volume settings, audio effects.
Turning the desktop audio.
Or actually,
Desktop
I
audio.
would rather have those go up and turn
Okay.
my desktop audio down.
Here we are.
It's better.
We are. Here.
Turning the desktop
Here.
audio down.
You. Also going to adjust my
Desktop
microphone
audio.
once.
Okay.
But here.
Here we are.
You.
Here we are.
You're good.
I am here.
Go. Okay.
You're
I'm
good.
here talking to you.
I'm gonna flip back over.
Adjust my microphone. I'm sorry if this makes weird sounds.
Stop stream.
But here I am.
That's you. Endwalker's MSU. You shiny job.
Okay. I'm also gonna need a sound check. Thank you for the sub, Noel. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, Saturday's queues cheap are gonna probably be.
A little intense.
Yeah, absolutely. Weekend is probably gonna be weekend.
So before you are live.
Well, I flipped back just to thank for the sub. Do you still need help?
Before we were gonna go.
Give me a check. Yeah, that's fine. I was just
I'm on it.
okay. Nil is on ads phase. Yeah. No, I was just flipping back to thank for the sub. I still am gonna open the windows and make sure we both have drinks and all of that lovely stuff.
Meds yet.
I have taken my meds, thank you.
I have not taken my meds yet. Are you aware of this?
What is? Well, the resolution thingy, like the black bars.
Oh, like your chat.
Oh,
Your Twitch chat
right.
is
My
there.
Twitch chat is there. Let's move Twitch chat up here. So how's the volume? This is me talking normally. This is how we're gonna get excited for MSQ. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. I'm so excited.
If you want the point of view of the person who's going to be reading the quest text out loud,
That's my spouse. I'm pointing. You can't see, but that's my spouse.
I will be doing that over on twitch.tv/Gillespie.
If you want to watch silly VTuber,
And-
you can.
I am not a silly VTuber, but I will be doing the Sage point of view if you want to learn sort of how it's supposed to work.
Sage looks
as we go
fun.
through.
Sage does not look to be the healer for me. Noelle says, hi, spouse. Raccoon face. Raccoon attack! Rack attack. That's silly. What is
And
that?
a spouse.
You are a spouse.
I am
Okay,
I
so...
am go to the bathroom
Okay.
and then go to the dishwasher and go to correct these dishes.
Fantastic. I'm going to make sure...
Drop some bottles. There will be a crushing sound.
Rushing.
So I will tell the microphone. Fine.
Cheap says I need a Summoner for Dummies guide.
Good news. I'm dummy. Can't give you a summoner guide though.
My spouse says I'm dummy, but I can't give you a Summoner guide. You're lost trying to set it up? Oh no. Actually, can I wonder if I can change that? My avatar keeps like zooming in and out. Can I turn off 3D? The 3D thing is neat and all. Ah, Z-axis. That's what we want, and we'll. There we go. We'll just turn down the Z-axis because the 3D zoom thing is cool. Like it's neat tech for VTubing, but it also is kind of annoying because if I turn my head at all, well, I disappear, and I don't want to disappear. Summoner for dummies. Summon her, you dummy. Nice. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink, make sure the lovely spouse has a drink, open the windows to get some sun, and we will be starting this MSQ very, very shortly, very soon. MSQ. So, we'll be right back, and MSQ will be go. Before I go, Cheap says continue to play Scholar because it's what you know. They changed all the things for things, so you're pretty lost. Oh, that sucks that you're lost no matter what you do. That's unfortunate. Alright, we will be right back to start MSQ. Today is a mega stream. I don't know how long today's stream is. We did, like I said, I did 9 hours yesterday, and my spouse did like 12, so we're both streaming. This is going to be super fun. I don't think we've ever done a co-stream before, so really excited. I'm now putting in BRB. We'll be right back. controller disconnected.
On, you're ready to go?
Yeah, I am ready to go.
Right. Head on to your job. Wait. I am coming.
I actually don't know where it starts. Limsa,
It's
maybe?
going to be
Morgana?
alright.
Alright! Sonic voice.
Now we should, if I click this button, it teleports us.
And there's Reckonil. There's a them. We love them. No! Oh, I gotta turn on full effects. Yeah. Character config. Show all.
Oh, by the way, G-Shade has updated.
Oh, has it? That's funny because they said they weren't gonna. They tweeted that they weren't gonna update
Well, it's updated now.
during launch.
It may not have been updated yet, but it's updated now.
Oh, okay. Nyong. Yep, take your time. Wow, it makes that much of a difference, huh?
What?
Oh, G-Shade on
Yep.
equals GPU goes up by 6 degrees.
Right. Okay. So, I should be ready to begin. Waiting for Val to know you are continuing
I think
on
so.
Gunbreaker.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Next ship sail. Bill, we have some time to talk. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite, and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophroi. The Telophroi stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we can find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue them. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempted, at least. But after what happened to Arnvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close at home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvez, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. That has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmare. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. You will find a way in Charlene. I am sure of it. Master Fortunal's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized.
Thank you, Cryle.
You're to head to Limsa Laminta and board the next ship bound for Charlea. And on arrival, present yourselves as Associates of the Students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Ear flappies.
Yes.
The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? You must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course, we should set off at once. And I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey.
I will be giving you a free teleport.
Outside? If you teleported inside, it didn't count.
Ah! Actually thinking about it, I think I should
That's a new chain. Another chain site.
Wait, another one? Seriously?
Reckon now needs to have a chainsaw site. I see.
Happy.
I see.
Oh, I don't have my hotkeys set up. I was gonna do the happy emote, but I don't actually have that set up. Oh, and I need to go to the aft castle. So I think maybe I actually should do machinist.
Okay.
It is the cannon wreck-a-job.
Is the cannon wreck-a-job?
Fire.
There might be a gun that is a cannon.
There might be a gun that is a cannon.
Or the cannon wreck-a-job.
Is Spouse gonna wave and cry for real? Embrace Tataru. I need to get rid of my ultimate gun, sad face.
Get rid of by putting safe.
it is already safe in the glamour dresser, but I have to unglamour my.
You don't.
Okay. Just gonna grab the elemental gun.
Teleport to the Arcanesium. I mean, if you really want to, but you don't have to.
Okay, I'll keep the shed.
There's allowed to be a little lore bending with accomplishments.
Okay.
Making race car noises at Xenos until he offs himself again out of shame. There's Tataru right here. Oh, before we continue, I need to set my routine. I'm kidding.
Before we continue, there's Alphino and company here.
Alright, so talk about them. Though part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. Hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. What a grim reason to bring you to Charleon. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under Happy Asuka.
And Y'shtola.
I might have lived in Masamatoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charleon is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Okay, now the others are on the other side. Tancred.
Tancred first.
Or Urianger. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the Indigo Deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long over. Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Lindsay, but it was in Charleon where I was taught, quite relentlessly I might add, the skills to properly live. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seemed so very far away. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It's a rare experience for most Ishgardians.
Oh yeah, Ishgardians wouldn't make their way to Charleon at all, right? Because
They wouldn't. They
wouldn't
don't
leave the
touch
city.
ocean. They don't touch the ocean. There's no ocean there.
Oh, that's true.
Even if they leave the city, they would have to go pretty far to reach an ocean.
That's true. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charleon should be pulling into port soon. So please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand.
Rekka's luggage is just tons of Magitech containers filled with little bobs and
Little
bits.
suitcases.
What do you need all that for? Never know. What would Nilil's luggage be?
The samurai trainer, the yellow jacket captain from the road quests.
They've almost finished loading our
Right on
cargo.
schedule.
We should be ready to depart right on schedule.
Schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
Nilil is not. Nilil's hauling bodies. That's not Nilil's luggage.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Lots of books,
And
maybe.
now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this spot?
And the face!
Yeah.
Look at the face he makes.
Yeah.
No, this face.
Oh, really?
and
That's a
that.
tale I'd like to hear.
They're going out of their way for animations now.
They are, yes.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
If we're going by titles, I will be Rekka Ayed, the ultimate legend. Yes. You must say the whole thing every time.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian.
Slump in.
Painfully well.
Defeated.
Feel like they. Yeah, I love this
Better.
animation. This character that they brought in is great.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Noelle, where did you hear that?
Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I promise.
Yes, promise to Tataru that you will come home.
I'll hold you to that.
I'll make you eat those words.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey.
Is this the
and
first time
promise
he's
that
had a
they'll look
voice?
after things
think
here
so.
until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Hug, you're small. Hug,
Have
you're
a safe
small,
journey,
Phil.
and please, be careful.
Give hugs.
Give hugs to your small Phil.
Yes. Ding, 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 ding.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Bye.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Joke's on us, this is actually ocean
every
vision.
moment. Every
Fuck,
step
I got on the
of your
wrong boat.
descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Let's fucking go!
Here we go! Into the depths. Okay, we're going into the ocean.
I hope not. Hill did not bring her floaties.
But did she bring scuba?
She did not bring scuba, she did not bring her floaties.
Oh, no floaties. Poor Nilil. Oh. Isn't this the version of Answers they played when 1.0 was shutting down?
Feel. Think.
Enjoy your call.
They're sleeping!
Thanks for dropping by, Noel.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Sleeping!
Though we're hardly alone in that.
My spouse loves them.
Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Oh, sleeping.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
No. Yes.
Are you ready?
I don't think I'm ready.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior
Eidolon.
of light, guided
Shit.
by the crystal.
Look at those options!
I can trust your words no longer. Oh, I shouldn't have hit A.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh. Whoa. Oh, shit.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
Ah,
I will not
the
keep
angle
you
changed.
further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
So we can't be called to the ethereal sea.
Not. He doesn't. Well, not by her at
Not
least.
by her, at least.
But there hasn't been a rejoining since.
No, there hasn't.
No, but since the last time that she has him now.
Oh yeah, no, there hasn't. No, there hasn't.
Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Why is mine auto playing?
Then let's go.
Did I press something?
Go. Might still be room in the prow
This
if we're lucky.
actually isn't prompting me to like.
No, a lot of it for all fire.
Oh, okay. What'd you think of that interaction, huh?
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Music's picking up.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded the ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Happy.
So like, what outfit are you gonna wear for MSQ? And it's like, I already picked mine.
Yep.
I picked mine a long time ago. Like, here's Sage. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be a Sage.
No.
Magitech Physician.
Yes.
Sharlian, the solitary
Okay, why
island
is
nation
this
of the northern
a line
seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala Megan's soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Yeah, like...
That's not a line to his M.
No, it's not. It's to the warrior. Yeah, like, warrior
I
of
thought
light.
they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
You have to, like, provide a background check and...
May.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Thinking about that, you stole a line there of like, you know, we'll make no mention of the Scions. Could that be like the start of Scions?
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city.
Oh my god,
Would you
those
be so kind as
glasses.
to process our entry?
Look at those glasses, they're huge!
Ginormous.
They're huge!
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Schedule.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Wait, even Archons have to apply to come into Charlian?
Ishtola rule.
Angers, Sacred Waters.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
What?
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Of course, Fortunal would make like a public.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Charlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Oh, no
Name and
champion of
occupation?
Eorzea. Adventure by trade or artisan.
Rekka, I am Magitech engineer here to
That would be an artisan.
Mm-hmm.
Adventure by trade.
Here to fix the things and also take all your stuff.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. Okay, so an adventurer, well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. It does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
And you, sir?
Estinian Varlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights.
Varlino. Oh, I don't think we ever knew his last name.
No. We knew his assumed name of Wormblood because, hey, look, he hunts dragons.
Yeah.
But Varlino.
Yeah.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me.
It's Cryo.
It's Cryo. Hi.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Mercenary.
But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
One misstep and they will boot us.
They might exile Cryo.
Cryo!
Oh no.
It is good to see you.
No, no, no.
Not just ban her organization, but
exile her completely.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear.
Okay. How do you spell Charlian? S-H-A-R-L-A-Y-A-N? Yes.
Don't tell them that.
Arriving in Charlene to tinker with all your stuff. And maybe take some of it home.
There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Hi, Kryl. We missed you.
Oh! Welcome, friends, to Charlian.
It's nice to see Kryl again.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something.
Yes.
Sir Taciturn.
I've tweeted that. My tweets are going to be spoiler free, but this is still Lalafell Appreciation Hour.
Nice.
So here you have a Kryl.
Yes.
And I followed it up with appreciate.
Yes, appreciate her.
We love her.
We do love her, and we have waited for Kryl
for a while.
That's
about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I'm fine. Don't you be waved through with a stern warning and be denied entry after. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Nelly. This city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion.
Doubt. Flow.
Flow.
Fucking
An
doubt.
island-wide casting of Flow. Again.
Doubt.
Even allowing me, for the years I spent in the first pass here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Skipping Graha for a second. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? No, Graha. Here we are at last. The great city of Charlotte. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium. In fact, Oh, but we really should let Kryl have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time.
Yes, we're giving attention to Kryl.
I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. I'm seeing Carbies next to me, babe.
Oh, Carbies.
Synchronized Carbies.
Synchro Carbies.
That's the first quest. I'm going over to this Ethernet shard for tuning, and then come back. Just so that we don't...
Yep.
And max range from Kryl. Old Charlan, new to you. That was the first quest.
Yeah.
Took a while. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed.
Oh, it's this one. Someone really likes it. It's my spouse. Those noises are spouse.
I love this song. I've been waiting for this song. I love this song. I love this song. Come in, Cozy. Welcome to home. Welcome to Cozy. This is now Estinian's first time in Charlotte. The rest of you are homecoming that was long. Must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, you can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? It is a fine suggestion. You may not be welcome at the Leveilleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip.
Yeah, they don't exactly have like an organization to come back to.
No, they don't.
At all.
The Annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there and not. Yes, see you there.
Uzi.
I would be remiss in not visiting for by thy leave. A few Estinian, my services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me.
He just gets on a little raft and the wind blows him away. Oh.
Well, Raha, would you like to join us then?
Raha.
You've been gone for quite a while, and this is the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours.
Dusty.
Oh, of course. Come, Milo. Charlian awaits. Happy music.
Hi, happy music haver.
Music haver, there's a summoning bell there. Right now.
What would you do if you hit the summoning bell and Rekka popped out?
Put it back! Put it back!
Have any of my things sold?
Babe.
Mm-hmm.
I have an image to show you.
Oh?
Yeah. You didn't notice it, but... Wow, the island looks amazing. Lalafell stare at the fucking ballast wall.
Oh no!
The island looks amazing! And you don't see
and you don't
anything.
see it! Oh no!
You don't see anything.
So there's our Lev meet. Guild ship hunt vendor? Oh, this must be like your hunt pickups. Oh?
I can put more up. Yes, let's go.
Sell the things.
Sell more of the things.
Oh, my tweet didn't go through.
I'm not flooding the market.
Fair.
I only have 77 lives. I'm going to hop on 11, eh? Oh! I'm not allowed lives yet? I'm not allowed 11 yet.
You're not allowed them yet?
Not yet.
Oh.
His enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow you. Rahatia is now a company. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area, using the Ethernet, or by putting too much distance. You can also speak with Grahatia, like the option of part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, give him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying, next try speaking with Ryle. I have a Grahatia following.
Oh, yes. Neat.
Well said. Let's be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. Cafe on the west side of the harbor. Ryle is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Ryle at the location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion.
Oh, cool!
Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Explore your surroundings together.
That's cool! It's
I am a big fan of this.
Hi, big fan.
I am a big fan. Hi, Kyle.
Do you know what that reminds me of?
What?
The asides in Tales of, where you would have optional entire conversations.
Yes! Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of this scene. Raha. I'm almost grateful to have Trial's help in reacquainting myself with this. It's almost as if I'm seeing it all with new eyes. I'm heading to the dock to see if there's anything here. Just to see. There is not.
Could you imagine if the system let you see everybody's Graha?
That would be a fucking mess. Heading down the other dock.
Oh, there is one here.
Don't know where.
Here is... I'm right.
There's one in front of the labs too.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes.
There's not one of them.
Getting some chug.
I went backwards. There's anything.
You want to do the love one first?
On my way. This is so cool.
This is neat. I like this system.
This is so
This
cool.
is, yeah.
Stepping in. Discuss the storage facility file. This place is called the Peristyle. First stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation. It also supplies the further Charlatan pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer to be highly appreciated. I see no reason you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlatan, the same way it is in Eorzea.
Big fan, Catboy. People being like, I don't know what the track for Raktika is. I'm like, it's Civilizations. No, it's called Lahi. Trial first or Gra first?
Trial first.
Nope.
Path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliac Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlean people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. First, when Thaliac was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charleans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing.
Huh.
Now that is a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of the Thaliac. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise feature every time I returned by ship to the city.
The statue, I couldn't actually move the camera to see. There it is.
I don't think there's going to be anything down here. Can't go in.
Suspicious.
One is called the Skull. And down this path, there's probably nothing. Listen, how does it work? I need to know how they have water going in and out of that thing. It's either pumps or it's crystals, or it's pumps and crystals.
Yep.
No one cares.
It's
a fountain.
It's probably got holes in the bottom and it sucks it up.
It's a fountain. No one cares.
Yeah. Oh, is that a lore thing where people were like, how does it work?
That's a WoW streamer making a big fucking over like.
Also, there's.
Here's a giant statue with a shit ton of water. Why is it? Line art.
Oh, okay. I was over at this boat. Where is line art? Actually, I can just target you. Over here. Okay. Oh my god, line art.
The statue of Thaliac is just past the Stoa. I would advise against trying to see it from here, though. Strain yourself too hard and you'll like to fall into the water. Hey. That one's quest objective. Okay, let's pop it. Problem. Right. Here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlean tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment, dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studio who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. So the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlean. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare.
Could you imagine all your food being bland?
I seem to recall the burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlean when it came to cheap and convenient Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. You should all stop in when time permits, sample the cafe's delight. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the ether.
Loop in.
Loop in music.
Wait, if we scroll through the log, won't it tell you? No, it won't.
What?
What the song's called?
I'm actually official. I'm not going. Other. Oh, we didn't need to go up this way. Jumping back down. This way.
I'm putting an arrow on the Lalafell so I can follow the Lalafell.
Now the access to the Baldessian Annex.
Excuse me.
This is a theme from Final Fantasy V. Lena's theme is called, but I don't have, other than that that's a character, I don't have any context for it.
Okay.
An unusual shape. I assure you, however, that is a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, make mention of the Confluent, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlene stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlane's largest marketplace. Tune in.
Tune in. What a heck of an intro quest, though. Like, do the intro quest, it's like, oh yeah, that's just the first one.
Do you mind if I browse the shelves for you? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later. These little open-air bookstores are so unique to Charlian. I always thought them a common sight until I visited the nation. I love them!
That's neat.
I love it! Also, that's the Naboth... no. Is that the Naboth hat, or is that the Neoish Guardian? Babe, I don't recognize this hat. Look at this hat.
That's new.
That's new?
That's new.
Okay.
Yeah, that's new. Full plate armor proprietor, tool supplier.
Mender. Go down and repair everything. Why is there not a repair all button?
I know, right?
That needs to be addressed like pink.
Materia melder, materia vendor?
A night theme. Really nice.
Oh, okay, so the new things are cracked dendro cluster and cracked anthocluster.
Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes. I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part.
Rekka's eyes just light up. Prototypes?
Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? Ahem. On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. Let's head back to the Aetherite Plaza. Follow the path north, then climb the stairs to that building at the very top.
I need to refresh my drink. Do you need one?
I do.
Please pass me your mug. I'll get you something.
Mug!
Mug. I'll just reuse the
Here's
mug.
a mug.
I was gonna say something.
Okay. Put me on follow and I will take you. Right.
Be right back with a drink. Yeah, going.
Book stalls. Open air book stalls. Place is called Journeys End.
Oh, we need our XP buff put back up too.
Have that. That shard is. This area is called Journey's End.
Journey's End.
Look here. Oh, one of these is actually open. Most of these buildings are not, but this one appears to be.
Oh.
Open bed here. Not sure what's going on here. I have eyes.
Hello.
Oh, this is Physis Technon.
Oh, okay.
Food at the table.
Books.
They're growing herbs.
I was gonna be like plants.
They're growing herbs.
Oh, yes, they are.
And lots of herbs.
Manny.
They all need. If you're gonna be a chemist, you need.
Yes. Are you finding it a little roasty?
Yes.
That's fine.
The second building, I mean, other than this big one here that we're not going to. Oh, that's the Leviura safe. We're definitely not going in there yet. We'll go there later.
Oh, Aethernet shard? Spilled my drink.
That is access to the Leviura.
I see a Reaper portal in the distance.
This is Technon. Look, that was no stage quest.
Yes.
This. No idea what this are uninteractable, but you are drinking coffee instead of a mug. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. Instead of it just being empty.
Well, I mean, this not empty. It actually goes down as you drink it.
Oh. Oh, it does.
Like, check it again. Full, and it actually goes down as you drink it.
Oh, neat. I never noticed that before.
But like, a coffee drinking much as bread.
Mmm. get caffeinated.
Done that one. Still missing the one at the studium and the one up here. We're going up.
You having fun?
Yes.
Yes. I might have missed one. You get the one up here.
Up this further. Oh, I smell soup. Go back down the stairs. There's an optional.
Okay.
Well, decorative features in the water are typical of Charlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple, rustic by comparison. This is the Nympham, the blessings of water. For Charlands, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Valiant's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city.
Oh!
And a propensity for utilizing water is a decorative feature of architecture.
Oh!
Let's go through the mandatory content.
Thank you for reading them.
Spouses. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully productive. My apologies. From here one can see the entire city spread out below. Vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of. The great city of Charlotte. Bit by bit, those few buildings grew to town. Community. The Crystarium. Almost like a... You see, feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councilors would object to you simply going with you. Such memories should be true. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east, straight ahead. The whole island.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Including the parapets above the
Markets?
Yeah.
Is that what that's called? A parapet?
Parapet.
Neat.
You sure that's the right word for that? We are still missing. So I'll grab that now.
It is kind of neat to see these places that, like...
It's not a parapet. Parapet is this low protective wall along the edge of a roof ridge or balcony.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure what that is. Also, I love that they like, hey look, here, take a nice walk.
Yeah.
Want to go this way? Well, here's a path for you. Obviously, just take a straight line, nothing's here funny,
But here, have a nice walk.
Here's a curving path through some trees and grass.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go outside and touch grass.
God damn it. Ah, I got... Are you feeling cozy with the music?
I have Ethernet access to the video. I've attuned to all of the ether. So, he should teleport back to the road strap.
Okay.
Oh shit, we have lost sight of Cryo. With her again to reform our party. God damn it. Ballar's Harbor.
I guess, yeah, because
I forgot
teleporting
about
unloads
that.
them, I guess.
I forgot about that. Oopsie.
Uh-oh.
Oopsie. Still places to go and things to come on. Both of them up the long side.
Yeah, I like this, like, companion system. It's neat.
Trial and Graha.
Yes. Doubt. The message in shout chat.
I don't have shout chat.
Oh. Recruiting FC, our casual prog will be fun. Doubt. Market boards.
I don't know that person other than I see them all the time, like an ultimate weapon. So it's like, oh. And I mean, that was before most people start getting them. You are an astrologian here. You are an You don't see this NPC. My screen, baby.
Oh yeah, that is Astrologian Gear, isn't it?
Yes, it is. The trial. Arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Yunkref built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Charlayan family. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levailleur. The biggest house. The biggest.
They have the biggest house.
Yes. And Daddy is Speaker.
Right, oh right, he's the Speaker.
All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? Remember the way, don't you? Don't you, Raha? Let me think. Head down towards the hub, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct! After you, Nilla.
Thank you, Kryl. I wouldn't say everybody's getting ultimate weapons, but there's a lot more people with them now.
joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. I think we've explored enough for one day. I'll take you there another time. Inside with you then.
Phenomenal. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
I'm back. I brought Nilla and Raha with me. Ah, you're right about the ship, then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Nilla. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika, cousin of Ejika Sunjika. An administration officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. I read the reports on the Eureka expedition. I hope Ejika didn't cause you too much trouble. He's impatient and impetuous, but a good sword at heart.
Neat.
This place is like a second home for the student. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we also had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. The annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Now that our former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the annex has become our new base of operations for all intents and purposes. And yet, it feels so empty. So many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. Determined.
Yes.
But first we must ensure that the Telophroi... Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Our new rising stones. Once everyone arrives, probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest.
Time for resting.
I've had private quarters prepared for you in Leandra. Please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap room. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks.
Sleeping.
And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall.
So is that our in room, I guess?
Pay for a nap prior to your room. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like.
Napping.
Show me the in room.
Speaking of...
It doesn't have the usual in-room music. It keeps the same music. We have an orchestrion, we have Unending Journey, Feathered Bed, Full Armor, Crystal Bell. Oh my god, look at the poster on the wall.
Oh my gosh.
Be free.
Yep. Behemoth in
I see the
Kurthus.
Behemoth, yeah.
That's ARR concept art, if I remember right. Speaking of resting, would you like a bowl of cereal?
No.
Are you hungry?
Maybe not yet. Yep, but then I will.
Do me what you want when the time comes.
Potentially cheap.
That's what you want?
Potentially, yeah. Okay.
That's what I'm making.
Stretch time.
Yeah, time for stretch. You just let me know when to start making them. And back. Where's my controller? There it is.
Reading what Graha here says. You have the papers pasted on the walls of your room. It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate. You might see complaints addressed up them, or a thank you card, browsing literature that someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon, if we are to create a future for the students of Baldesion, and so many others. We must look to the days ahead.
Praise the sun.
Ana Hall. New map.
Whoa.
We have a new map.
I'm gonna look at it in a sec.
It's the same map.
I'm enjoying the zoomed out view.
Except there's stuff plastered on it. Well, not plastered, but post-it notes all over.
Hey, look, it's like every lore dork's like.
Absolutely.
And
there's Garuda.
Oh, yep. This is neat.
King Mogulnog. With the rope letting them down.
Where is that one? On the other side?
There it is.
Oh, yeah, there it is. There's a shard of Dalamud.
Missed the map of Author here.
Oh, yep, there's a map of Author, yeah. Is that... I'm not sure what concept art that is. That... This one here?
Not sure.
I don't remember.
Not sure what concept art this is either.
Yeah.
Cube. That's Eureka.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I remember the cube.
There's Az's Law.
Yep. The Crystal Tower.
I think this might also be Eureka Bib.
Oh, inside the annex, yep. Or whatever it was called.
Is that the Crystal Tower? I'm not sure about that.
I'm not sure, actually. Maybe not.
Nothing to interact with.
Nothing to interact with, but lots to appreciate.
Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon. So I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now. Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Getting down to business.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Unanimous. All 99.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldesion. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
So they're like unsolved mysteries for Eorzea.
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Krar's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
and thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course. The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
Excuse me.
Objection. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Excuse me.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Right, where are we dropping, boys?
This is our break-off point where we get to decide. So what could possibly make 99 people all have a unanimous decision like that?
That even though there are factions that are like, no, we want to help you, aka Galef, Louiswa were from said faction, to say, nah, here's your request's aid, and
I am curious about but if we go to Thavner, it does let us unlock another Aetherite. Another location. What are your thoughts on where we should go? I guess we have dialogue first.
okay. So, beginning with Alphino first. If the Forum is intent on concealing its intention, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper with the greatest of care. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on? Stroller says, the process by which Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable.
I still want Matoya to just show up and
just be like, you fucking...
Yep.
Oh, well.
Exactly, she just walks in.
15 years since last I saw you all.
And you're still insufferable.
And you're still insufferable. You dare say that?
Exactly. Also voices.
Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now. Challenges of the day.
So, my dear. Oh, no, we still have dialogue on this side.
Though I have read much on the subject of Radzat Han, this visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the Tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavner. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Right, so my dear, where are we going?
I was just about to ask your opinion on where we should go.
Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going?
I think we should do Thavnir first, and then come back to the forum.
I honestly think we should do the forum first.
Okay.
And then, because we'll be going to Thavnir.
Okay. Okay, well, let's do forum first then.
Do the stuff in Charlan, and then go meet up with... And then go meet up with them, and then reconvene back here to bring everybody with us.
Okay.
Hitting the books. As an unsettling change has come over Charlan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the poem's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. This is why I began scouring Charlan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let's reconvene outside Numenor, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find archives on the western edge of the woods.
Time for read-in.
They just wait there for us to come back. It's not like the other one where it locks you out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, in Shadowbringers, where it would...
Yep.
Once you picked a path.
You had to do that path through.
Yeah.
I am going to the hunt for specimens. Eyes deceive me, or are you nil-nil? Hi.
Hello.
As I live and breathe, it is you. Ah, I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They're not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventure of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with Northa at Aristide to register your interest at your earliest hunts.
Mm-hmm.
EXP.
EXP.
Hunt board accessible. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast?
Yes, his name is Estinian. He needs a shower.
Scholar, you're Nilla? I must have convinced I'd set the others on an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaner's Guildship has begun posting hunt bills using in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Hailing from our fair poets, are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimen. You, however, have the experience and grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. We have worked for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative. You may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as skill here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. Probably won't have heard of half the creatures we send you after. I find it's best not to worry about that much. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, huh? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep shit end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Guild ship hunts now accessible. Bills for junior marks are landing. New quests and associate marks will become available. Guild Charlene at level 80. Cool, that's gonna reset in half an hour. Cool. Going down here to sights of the end. Probably the sightseeing.
Hi, singer. This is nice. There's nothing in here. Why won't you open?
Once again, that's our continued currency. Allied seals, Centuria seals, sacks of nuts. Big pardon, good man. I'd scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. Wouldn't happen to be the adventure my niece wrote about, would you? Your niece? Ah, so it is you. Make your acquaintance. I'm Beth Ironheart, Millet's aunt, seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millet told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own. So it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Oh, I can't forget to mention. That's done! You're using the XIV gloves.
Oh yeah, those are the XIV gloves, aren't they?
Be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. As I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, journey. So go forth, dear. See what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know.
Yes, it will.
Endwalker entry. Added. Must be the lady. Use your wits and the notes provided to identify the stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them in Savnare, Charlene, and beyond. Only the greatest explorers.
Good luck.
Good luck. That is the goal for Charlene. Well, can't do that on the combat job, so.
Get equipped with chef hat. I specifically pulled that culinarian hat out just to have it on this job. Yep.
Oh my god. Hey look, it's Afro Samurai. Not a samurai, right? Are you You strike me as someone who isn't afraid to get her hands dirty, and I don't mean that as a euphemism. Are you interested in a good bit of old-fashioned hard work? But perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. I am Greg, one of Charlene's gleaners. The role to procure materials, samples, knowledge, all you can imagine and more. Naturally, it would be difficult for any one person to explore the world each time our countrymen ask something. Thus did we form a guild ship. Better to share information and see the requests in the hands of those best suited to fulfilling them. Some requests, for instance, are better assigned to those who demonstrate a certain degree of finesse and persistence. The calluses upon your hand tell me that you are one such person. I understand that you may feel some trepidation given the somewhat lax selection process. As you like, as not suspect, the firm would never officially recognize a traveler from another nation as a gleaner. Unofficially, however, we're up to our necks in requests of late, and they're coming in faster than ever before. We'll take any talent we can get and pay good coin for it. Tell me you're interested.
Yep.
Alright, so allow me to pick up some labs. We've got labs.
I am probably gonna need... I mean, I'm gonna pick him up, but I'm not gonna buy market board for him.
Great, so let's go trade craft. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to pick up all 6.
On what craft are you doing first?
Picking up all 6 beds.
Fair. This cannot continue.
In fact, I even have.
What? Already?
Yep. Which is why people have been buying me.
Ah. Lamau. Cups of northern sea salt. Where are you headed? Are you doing Lev's?
Back to Emerson.
Oh, okay. Give me a sec. I was heading to the market board. Because I don't have miner at the level, even if we did have a zone for me to mine from. Just need to buy rock salt. Enough to make 18 rock salt. 11, 14, 18. Okay, back down this queue. That is... where is that? Studium. Okay. Oh, would you? Oh, pretty. See. I am arrived.
Directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, one of many at that. The archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers.
Neat.
Oh goodness. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted forms. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate. Notice, he still calls Y'shtola Y'shtola.
Yeah.
It's only Raha that she has the familiarity with.
Yep.
The only person who calls Y'shtola
Y'shtola
is...
which way?
Wait, there was a second. Ilya. Didn't do it often, but she did it sometimes.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sport. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading.
Lead in.
Okay. Yep. Go to the doors. Open the doors. Move a little bit further in.
Excuse.
Thank you.
Angie. Oh, sightseeing log.
I am not touching them. Saving that EXP rolls.
Okay.
Brightly colored book. The Story of Charleon. Read the book.
Are we gonna get the picture books? Probably not.
Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Nyankref. Built the Ark.
Oh, yeah, in Alamigo.
Yes, same person. Nyankref was a student of astrology. He divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would take over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyankref's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel. With only moments to spare, Nyankref wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abelathia's spine.
Teleported it. That's how it got there. Remember, we've been like, how the fuck did it get up there? That's how.
Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nyankref gathered to him his crew and grateful passenger, and abandoned the ark to those met in peace. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charleon that we live in.
Neat. Would posting a picture of Nil and Rekka in the library be considered a spoiler if there's no
I don't think so.
text on the screen?
Hide the text? No. Many years ago, banks of Italia, Bonnie and Hinchor, Charleon colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting. Demands encouraged gradual expansion in structures and services. Rumors spread of a growing community of academics. The area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of Charleons. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charleon colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charleon, led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charleon inhabitants, if pressed for name, would simply refer to it as Emporium.
Huh.
Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name. Following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent feature of Middleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Charleon motherland in great detail.
Hey, if it's got stuff about gobbies, I'll read it.
Gobbies!
Uplander will read the book.
Uplander will fill brain cases.
Yes, Uplander will fill brain cases. Absolutely.
Yes.
With whirly cogs and tinkery things.
We'll trade Jingly Shine.
Jingly Shine.
We'll trade Jingly Shine to fill brain case.
Yes. Brain case empty.
I'm Orn Tone. Stewards of Wisdom. We're gonna skip
Oh.
You start it?
Yep.
Okay. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Nyankref, founder of Charleon, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men, brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment with knowledge. Charleons took to heart the words of their savior and henceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells, sewers, and bubbles over water. Minutes. Knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. Knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells, sewers, and squabbles of water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth. The more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. So it was that no matter the trials and tribulations, citizens of Garland would live by their foundation. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tool for knowledge delivered. Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health? Neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices. But one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. Number itself is unimportant. 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer. Grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition, biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum. I mentioned it earlier. That's why I read it. I'm going out of my way to skip ones which I believe should be. An introduction to the heavens. Yes.
Oh, because if you just do the forum ones, they'll probably despawn. And then you don't get to enjoy the lore.
Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? Think not of shifting cloud patterns, of vastness beyond, of the sun and twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space. Yet, amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star, believed to revolve around the sun, is the technologists of Alec closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry event. It was they who launched down the moon and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, if your interest in this field of study waxed? Waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? We're only allowed on the first. I think this one here, this other bounty tome, is the last one.
Okay.
The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Charlan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the public forum, which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly practical. A large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced, attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlan would transition to a new form of government. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum, as we know it today, conceived. Fundamental understanding of Charlan history and the foundations of outside of the rendezvous.
What do you think of Big Library? Nilo would love it.
Reference page. Oh, hello! 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 We apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until this issue is resolved.
Neat. Oh, you've already clicked the button. I was like, have you clicked the button?
I'm only allowed on the first floor, so why was I needed for this?
Yeah.
Sorry, are you waiting long? Wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Trials should also be along. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final date specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries of. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to sit and a ready supply of hot tea. Well, I was always quite fond of being outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? It's your home. It's been... After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and was Captain. Seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charleon, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. End this rift one day, certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charleon, yes, but I was born rather further away.
Where?
The southern reaches of Ilsabard. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavner.
Oh, neat. So that's where the G tribe is. Neat.
The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Kote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. And when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Orzi. My ancestors chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Alligan technology from Corvos and Egalian. For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. But Garlemald renamed the region Locus Dominus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family. The nobles of House Darnus.
Oh shit.
They was always experimenting with Alligan shit.
Mm-hmm.
Believed to have had Alligan heritage.
Oh, really?
House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Alligan civilization, so my tribe was forced out of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alligan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it's had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allig. As the last child born with the Alligan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlean citizen.
Ah.
I never even... Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Swab. Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charleans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, with sufficient perspicacity? Perspicacity, the outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for
the ear wiggle
for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of citizens can be. Yeah. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some name to these. More company should be arriving any moment now. Meet at the designated location. Flip the burger.
Yep. More
You
lore.
found buns?
Yes.
Returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Trial has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the calamities, as well as articles written by prominent Forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Onslaught firsthand, and here I may overlook. Thanks. First things first, what kind of phenomenon did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics. Primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether, or the worst kind of phenomena you can imagine.
Yeah, literally. I'll go with this one.
Destabilization of creation magics.
The worst kind of phenomenon you can imagine.
Well, that certainly is an accurate, if somewhat ambiguous. Or, yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos to expound upon that explanation, the unfolding... There you go.
Okay, so now they've merged.
The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations in the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived into the present day, we might have had something substantial analyzed. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Lore surmises the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days?
Alphino, you answered this one.
The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. It began with a sound from the planet itself.
Are you going with sound? I'll go all at once.
I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, it was more of a gradual spread. And, yes, the Amarok team spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were in the midst of madness.
And then it merges.
No?
Oh, oops. Sorry, I thought that's where the merge point was.
Spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. Then we never did it. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, not even Amarat. Now it's merged.
Okay.
One was crying out, you see. Did the harbinger quite distinct, probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's manets and ask him if there are any books which make mention of such a thing. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They knocked Dalamud from the sky. Summoned Zodiark.
I'll go. They summoned Heidel.
They did not.
Oh no, they didn't. Shit, wrong.
I believe it was Zodiac who was summoned in response to the final days. Many sacrificed themselves to bring him into being. Elizabeth serving as... Or, yes, with Elizabeth serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was repressed, they offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render Zodiac. A trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones sold by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and his followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hyperlink. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs, forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magic? Are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? Convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Yashola, but 'tis time we began studying these search papers.
Rekka just gets them wrong both times. Time for stretch. Do you want... Oh. Do you want your burger roasted?
The bun?
Bun.
Yes.
Have any chores on the go? Whoa, what was that?
that a sage animation? Cleared for landing?
Oh, it is. Oh, you do kind of land, don't you?
You also literally have, like, you literally fly.
What move is that again? Like, what does that move do? Is that one of your OGC? Oh. Wait at the designated location once more.
Coming back.
Waiting.
I'm the last, am I? My extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. I won't get your hopes up. Look at Alice, she's reading in the background.
Oh yeah, she is. Reading.
If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflection from Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to read.
Yeah.
Stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they Archons or Consulship, thoughts be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunal with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion they read. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Huh? You labor for what feels like an age as you're still researching.
Labor in.
I found not of interest, so I think Yashdilla might be right about not getting our hopes up.
Alistair?
Graha. Graha says nothing.
Nothing.
Your efforts to gain Graha's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his thing.
Oh no.
Jose stretches. Says, thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. You look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? When the day was well spent, should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction.
Oh, neat.
For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research.
Rest in.
Well, I did find one paper focused on the world before the advent of the first Umbral calamity, but it reads more like a work of fanciful fiction than an actual academic supposition.
It's fan fiction. A seat at the last stand.
Before tea break, Miller? I know I am. I was thinking my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside table. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I'll say drinks coffee.
Yes. Gotta keep all that energy up. How else is she gonna leap forward and happy? I was wondering where you were going.
I'm distracted by you.
That's fair. What move was that?
That was horse.
Oh, okay.
This is physics. Yeah. This is Oracoli. Damage reduction.
Ah.
This is Oracoli. Plus rate.
That's pretty. I like that one.
This is Diagnosis. Ukrainian Diagnosis. Stage.
Angry.
Anheimer. This is Anheimer. This is Icarus.
Excuse me.
Ixocoli. Zoe, or buff my next G. Not going to spam Disgracia. Wait. Here's Here's Prognosis. AoE heal, Medica. Here is Bracing Prognosis.
Okay.
That's Superior. Biz, Barricoli. This is 30-second cooldown, DR plus AoE.
Okay.
And this is Pepsis.
Is Pepsis just AoE heal? Or consume the shield?
Consume the shield for heal.
Excuse you.
You give Nilla a jetpack, what's she gonna do?
Be angry. That's what I'm gonna do. Be angry.
As busy as ever, actually. A very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions to teach them what this is?
Excuse me.
I'd be interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about this Lofroy. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? I'll say he's now accompanying you.
Time to go on a trip with Alice. We're doing this one first. Excuse you created that distance just to do that. I'm so angry right now.
It doesn't have a minimum range. You could do it from point blank.
Yeah, I know, but it wouldn't be as funny.
Just jumping around.
Suspicious. Nyom.
Hey, I'm not rescuing you.
You'll notice I'm flamethrowing an empty table. No one was harmed.
Cleaning the table.
Yes. Clean in.
What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment's private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. Misunderstood, sir. We were simply wondering if the Lofroy, enemies of peace, have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait. You're that House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to them. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you.
Rude.
Oh, well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an alms of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Nilla.
From someone so enlightened. Rude.
Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Right, excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on what Lofroy. Conscionable. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, by work in the offices of the forum, and it would reach Master. I see. Sorry to have bothered you. Welcome, madame. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. King Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphinaud had set sail for Eorzea. Then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems.
Yep.
Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fauchenal, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. I am going to pause for a moment.
Okay.
Turn off the light and the window.
Okay. And what does that have to do with being a sage?
The name of the limit break could be argued. Great craft, great art.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can see that being Charlene.
Well, I was the one that's like, could great work also fit here?
Ah.
Everything else that they do. Because the word doesn't have a one-to-one direct translation.
Oh, okay.
You may want to turn on your ring. That. Elisa?
Plug. Won't be much of an issue once the sun comes up. Here goes. Oh, Noelle came back.
Hi, Noelle.
Hi, Noelle. It shouldn't be all quiet. You should be able to hear me.
Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fauchenal may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all time? We have questions, only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, you heard anything about an apocalypse, final day? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes. Whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. Wish there's more I could do. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? And few will know your face. we should be able to pass you off as a server, none the wiser.
Oh my god.
We just finished preparing a few orders. Break up some friendly conversation while setting down the food, and you may just get the answers here. Not a bad idea. I'd hate to ask, but what do you think? Okay. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea is set for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, Highlander, Disney, sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Miko touch. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? I'm not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck.
I don't know if this is still on my glamour plate, but I might have a glamour for this. Maybe. Did I keep it?
Oh. Goes to the group by the water.
Yes, I did. Perfect.
Omelette is for Gizla. My tea set. Lovely, thank you.
See what I changed my glamour to?
Who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or that final day. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Looks like it's omelette.
Du fromage.
There's no. Finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's begin, no time to waste. What? The Telophoroi? Yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. The end of the world, and it's important we stay
neutral. Hello?
You get the oven-baked lobster. Thus, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and slaved and suffered to avoid this heavenly dish. Final days. It's the first I've heard. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You'll know what a gleaner is. They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlotte. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. No name for those folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. These Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats that many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're cutting loads in docks all day. It's never been this before. Like this.
Suspicious.
Suspicious.
Don't ask why your server has a gun. Suspicious.
Trouble with the customers. Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, we've done an impressive job of it. No one whispers on me. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee, I promise. Let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips of begging. this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
Time for coffee with Alice.
Yes.
Fantastic.
My God.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Coffee, says Noelle. Coffee.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahar said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
No, that's not how that works.
Nope. So they're stocking up on supplies.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Dun dun dun.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Want to head to Numenor. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. But I didn't have any.
What?
Bill didn't have any.
Bill did not have any. Oh, whoops, where are we going? Oh, all the way over there. I take the Ethernet to the annex. And not go the wrong way. Because I don't have a sense of direction. Uh-oh, that's somebody pokeballing.
My loyal assistant returns. There's a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Oh, you found something, haven't you? Where is Alice? I thought she was with you. That coffee I smell. I missed the tea break.
You did.
Back. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. Did some impromptu investigating into that information on the Gleam. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the days. Coupled with what Alice learned last time, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain of the destruction being perpetrated by the Tlothroi, wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claimed to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for it. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action is obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What do we expect down there? I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each return to the proper place. Be great.
I chose the...
Chose the what?
Not putting my face in another book.
Ah. So welcome change of pace then.
Okay, now it...
That'd be a great help, thank you. Let's head down the stairs over there, at the entrance.
Small Lala voice. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Do you want me to do that? Go this way.
Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here. You may find the path a bit disoriented. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow LSA, try not to fall behind. Off we go then. Off at a brisk walk. Doesn't amongst the trees. We really should move along. I'm walking faster than you. Why do you walk like this? Oh.
So slow.
Now we run. Try to keep up. Thank you. Don't need that.
I know. I don't have a dash to dash into you, so this is what I do.
I literally can't remember. Cross this bridge.
It's not. You can't click it off.
I cannot click Peloton off.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Up here. Not far now.
Going.
Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back then, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier. You need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving.
A good reminder to get all the shards.
You already did?
I know we did. I just meant like as a poking the player kind of deal.
Poking the trick of a leaf.
Oh, to make the quest go away.
Update my register with your name so that you may access it. Oh my god. Bring the Shire code, but this chocobo mask. Yes.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Lift is presently out of service. I apologize. I've not been to the Labyrinthos in the longest time. As a student, and followed the twin. Didn't take a wrong turn into the restaurant. But the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session.
Hey, what's up?
Yo!
Yo!
How did the forum learn of the final days, and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answers to at least one of those questions lies below. We're all here now, yes? Taking the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Cheapies.
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
And then the nice music.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Well, that's convenient.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
Oh, my game is off-center. Oh dear.
It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Behind you.
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Please rest, Kryl.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh, this place, holy shit, this place has 3 aetherites.
Yeah.
Yeah, god damn.
I like the music.
Yeah, yeah, I like it. Took me a second, I was like listening. Yeah, yeah, I know. I like.
Says, fascinating. Go back to what you were saying. Excuse me. No, please. If you don't mind asking questions. Most of those gathered here appear to... Why don't you wander around and try making small talk?
Let me know when you're ready.
Here to help or give me more headaches, because you don't have the look of it, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have pack marmots running. That's about exhausting.
Working till you collapse.
Red seeds, item 1050. Common seeds 10. Purple berry. Were they 1061? It feels like it's stuffed with mocha grass. Buy more loads to take out than carry in. Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Giribonian carrots? What then?
Panic.
Large shipments in and out.
Oh dear.
I don't know what I'm doing. Pulling books, granola, fauna, needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, we take stock from our breakup. Never seen an operation like this before. It just did one a few summers ago, and with no warning at all, the mess gets dropped in. This mess gets dropped in. Goes from on high. Damned if I know the reason. See, they're changing the layout, eh? Prepared for the next big experiment.
I think I know why.
Look, no, what tale did the penis have to tell? I'm not turning this in, because...
It's like, oh, Yashola.
Found a Yashlada. Yashlada.
God damn it.
Nay, I am not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in an age and wish to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. From what I can see, however, there is not obviously out of place. We'll have to resort to discreet inquiries, as usual.
Working themselves to exhaustion.
Stock. Shipments, large quantity of cargo making its way in and out. Causing accidents such as cleaners inadvertently freeing a pack of marmots. This grand operation began without warning. Every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the form is definitely up to something. Turning Labyrinthos upside down. Now Ethernet access to the form of artifice Labyrinth. Okay, from Charlie, we can now teleport here.
Yeah.
would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the cleaners are being taxed to do, as well as who has taxed them to do it. Your game, Milo? I have an idea. Didn't one of the cleaners you questioned say something about escaped moments? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creature, you might be inclined toward a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Meantime, I will turn my charms upon this cleaner. Our notes afterwards. Happy hunting.
Well, Noelle, enjoy your long. Several cutscenes will play.
You should help me find the marmots. Nothing suitable to pay you for your services. But if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome these. The name is ENVtuber, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these noxious marmots, trial I've no desire to do. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitive. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course.
Collect in.
Begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. I see a big...
Oh, yeah.
I see a big...
That's gotta be a hunt.
That is a troll. That is
Oh,
not.
yeah, no, that's a troll.
That is actually on my hunt log level 8.
You are engaging.
I am engaging. Boom. What the fuck's going on here, kid?
What, this smoke?
Why are you... Why are they doing...
Why is it on? Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh, that's Ozma making that noise.
I found one over here.
Partner. Old mouse. Excuse, come back.
Get back here and in the
Granny
bag.
give you raid this sec when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush.
Aye.
Back here.
Motorcycles. Into the bag you go.
Nimbly evades your grasp once more before... Once more.
No. Thank you.
Notice that your bike actually has the movement speed of the bike.
Yes. The head of a rabbit. Or body. Of a rabbit.
That's paper current. That is... Hold on.
see the Aether. Hello.
Sacks supposedly large enough to hold one or more swimming rooms.
Well,
Not
so
trapped in an area, so or prepared for its speed this time. You succeed in closing the sack over your story. Also, what?
oh, I was gonna say also, the sack doesn't seem to be doing quite a good job considering. Or we suck at.
I'd be willing to say we suck.
Oh, Noelle asks, since you did BA before, did Ojika mention his cousin Ejika when you met him in Charlian?
Yes.
Yes, he did. And then yes, the dialogue did change.
We don't know to what extent it changed, as both of us did BA, but yes. There, I tracked down 3 of the pack, with at least one unaccounted for. Got it!
Here's your mouse.
Here's your mouse. Ah, that's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them if they habitat. Good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Marmots now.
Who tasked you with capturing them in the first place?
Right? The authority in charge of Labyrinthos now and in perpetuity. Same officials who have had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum, who else? Or what will you do with them now? That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind the Labyrinthos after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed here. Suitable for consumption, eating rats, and easy to breed.
Yep.
I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. On their moon journey.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the cleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost garments? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryl of the Students of Baldesion. Others are my associates.
Oh, Noelle says, in hers, he says his cousin is dead.
Oh!
Yep.
Yeah, no, he says that Ejika's in the absolute pain in the ass. But he's not dead.
He's not dead.
Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your service.
They're building a moon arc.
Learn anything new from your friend there?
It's my running theory anyway.
We've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate.
They put them to work, like, right away.
Yeah. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Yeah, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. But Lofroy's declaration was what put it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head for Archaeum? From there we can reach the low...
Oh no, Cryo.
Oh no, Cryo? What's wrong? Fine, surely. Sun descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. Fairly certain I remember the Archaeum. You follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for.
Don't worry, I got a drill. Do you need a minute? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, did you just put food up?
Hi, scared boy.
Hi. It's not every day you almost drive off a cliff.
With you, sometimes it is.
Maybe twice a day.
About to try because...
Cliff! I mean, because I wouldn't know where I'm going.
Well, one, lack of sense of direction. I'm going all the way into...
Oh, you're going all the way in.
First.
I can't think of a lot of maps that have 3 freaking aetherites on them.
I can't think of any. I can't think of any outside of Eureka.
Oh yeah, you're right. Outside of Eureka, yeah. No.
Or oh no. The southern front in Zadnor as well. Pickable border, thank you.
It's raining.
Artificial rain.
Yep.
This is the foremost material archive in Charleum. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Are you caught in mist? Right here, the sprayers keep the air humid. The habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. That's what those were. Mistin!
Mistin! I hadn't even thought of it.
Zone.
Oh, the cool zone. Oh my god.
Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Hey, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Behold, the Archaeum. As Numenor serves as Charleon's literary archive, so does this structure has the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples of specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaeum is the physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. But we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed into the main building. With the custodian. Ooh, there's a gemstone trader.
Ooh.
Go there first.
I don't have any gemstones to trade you.
I mean, we don't have the rank either.
True.
Market for something on the rare side. Got a whole village worth of surplus from the Archaeum. So much can even be yours for some bicolored gemstones. Yakko Chuck, Punch and Toad Skin, and Sap.
There's a junk monger here too.
Selling your...
Let me sell you my trash.
Greetings. We're here to peruse the arcane vaults. Peruse, you are clearly not Gleaner. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but not relevant. Given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public.
Ellie says, I've heard that the MSQ feels long.
Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. However, at present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization effort are permitted to enter. Not us, then. Suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the maintenance of inventory.
Rude.
So this is as far as we can go. I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time it will be too late. So close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let's step outside for the moment, shall we? About this.
I wonder how many levels Labyrinthos has then. Oh, here's where I can buy all the high durium normal quality stuff. Is this the one that died really well? That we were like, oh, look at it dies cool. Oh yeah, it was. Okay, I'll buy one of those, sure. $45K, jeez. What's the Dark Knight one look like? High durium pistol. Oh yeah, it's the Fey pistol recolor. Oh, I don't have dye on my person, do I? It dies cool. Doesn't have dye. Wait, you're a junkmonger. You sell dye. And grade 8 dark material. I'll take some of that. You don't? I thought all junkmongers sold dye because the ones for housing do.
They're going to close off facilities. They ought to announce it. Things must be very. One must be wary of exposure and some kind of strictly use of public information. Oh hi Afro, I'm sorry I was all tabbed. I didn't you come in. Thank you. I'm hoping it. Oh, this is a trial boss.
What are the mechanics?
I don't know. Be prepared to LB.
Okay.
You might not best check, so I'm really hoping that you can. But you know.
I look forward to the squeak mechanic that passes rot.
Squeak mechanic that passes rot? Oh my god. No. No. Bad. Bad.
Ow! Hey!
Bad. Bad.
You've heard of Allegan rot. Now get ready for cheese rot.
Bad. One must be wary of exposure indeed to so heavily restricted use of such public among those suspected in the shape of support, the upper layer is called the outer circuit. The medial circuit lies one tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in structuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load.
Yeah, let's go.
Peacock.
Oh, it is Peacock. I've never seen that map before. That's from Ishgard, right? No, that's Mog Station.
Am I taking lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the arcane, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. It was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until Arcane is open again.
Concern. I found one over here.
Where?
This way.
Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack engaged in some manner of task. He'll be headed down below after he's done whatever it is.
Shit. Cute.
Get away. That's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud kid I need to capture is close. Very close. Wish to help me with this too? Spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Feathers are green, and it's fry a distinctive call. Tangle it up, shoot with the sleeping bell. FPS mode.
Yep, amen.
FPS mode. Attacks are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one.
Read in. I selected the wrong bird.
Green bird that goes caw. Not the red bird that goes caw, not the green bird that goes walk or foo.
It won't work.
Don't think so. Got it.
Whack. Make a sound, please. Cool. Oh. Found it. Got it. Happy.
A fair shot.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
So, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
Don't think it's Mericidia.
I really must be going.
No.
I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Okay, they're evacuating.
Yep.
Their plan.
Perhaps
their
you
plan.
might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back.
Hi, Kyle. Hi, Smiley.
I bid you good day.
How many rings did they say? Are there 3? Or maybe...
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Middle layer.
I guess they called them plates, not rings.
Call them tiers.
Oh, tiers.
Mist in. That's what those are. Mist.
Missed in. I love you, dear. Deeper in the maze.
Yes, you. That's my astronautics. What is this? What is?
I doubt we are getting the second Aetheryte anytime soon.
Oh.
Look at the level of the fate right beside it.
Oh, hello.
Diggy, diggy, diggy hole.
Probably files deep.
Surprise, we end up finding like a hunt or something.
Surprise, we found the new behemoth.
No.
Just eat your character.
Nom nom nom. You get 2002 automatically. Oh, there's a Nilil in combat.
I am still leaving.
Commence with the leavening.
Mixing with the...
Not to be confused with the leavening.
Look down below us, babe.
Corporate curse, clean, happy,
in the water,
playing.
I love you, my dear.
I love you, my dear.
You.
I cherish you. Playing.
We are dorks.
We are total dorks. I'm smiling so big.
Hi, big.
Hi, I'm a big smiler. That me.
Trial says. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Erenville knew of it, and that you are swayed him to share. The meteor circuit, which Erenville mentioned, is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Lamprithos with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. What we might find. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in here. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. It is faint, but I hear something moving within, owned there by the researchers. While slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Off now again. Man-made though it may be, this shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Erenville's warning and do step carefully. Oof.
Your neck?
Yeah. Assuming everyone's taken their straps and yeah, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between. You don't want to be stumbling over it when it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings. Don't forget to check your surroundings. We can meet up again at the other end of the... You read the flavor text?
No, I did not. I'm going to write the second.
Baked with either fish or vegetable flour, this fluffy loaf of rye bread is, from a nutritional standpoint, wholesome indeed.
I don't want it. Fish loaf. Oh, I have this as a hunt. Yep.
But it's nutritionally efficient.
I am at the destination. God damn it, Noel.
It does have flavor.
It tastes
It's
like
like Archon loaf.
unhappy ain't. Now that I think about it, Reckon being a cat should probably actually like it.
See that big circle?
Yep.
Big circle was lemon.
Ah.
Cat steals the bread and runs away with it.
Pushes it off the edge of the table. Angry.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
I'm on my way. I was busy keyboard smashing. What the fuck is that? Level 90?
That's the aspect. Oh, it changes. It just went from Earth aspect to Lightning aspect.
What?
I'm going to stay the fuck away from that for now.
You appear to have...
Look at it! It is adorable! Come see the next one. What if mudmen were made of leaves?
Oh gosh, they're like little hedgies. Well, not hedgies, you know what I mean. Hedges.
Look at it. They look like...
Oh yeah, that's cute.
What if mudmen were made of leaves?
That's cute.
And they dissolve into a pile of goop.
Goopin'.
promises. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing. That's all. Not injured. Don't count my pride. Oh, did you know that Kryl almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. The mine shaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder? I suppose they are a most unusual creature. They develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels. Oh no.
I do not have the answers to your questions.
Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the Meteor. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for the Great Migration, then we should see evidence of such plants in the area's research. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility.
Did they show us? I feel like they showed us the farms on one of the FanFest like things. Or maybe that was 5.0 where it was like, hey look, or little tiny boars.
Logisticon Alpha.
Huh.
Want to talk to NPCs here?
I mean, I guess there's no harm in talking to NPCs.
Well, there's a lift here. This might actually be where we come by later.
That would make sense.
Back up the ledge. All the way around. Not milk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, stray queen, stray corrigan, stray garlic.
Hmm? Oh!
Stray
onion.
Stray mandragora. Whole family.
Yep. What happens if I kill them in order? You are unhappy. But we were happy about the Corpicers. Yes, good job.
Not only did I find them, they are on me.
You found them.
Either current acquired.
Wait, what? I'm coming. Stay where you are. I'm also bringing friends. I'm sorry. Wait, you're up there. I'm below you. Shit.
No. You're above me.
Oh, I'm above you. Okay.
Your eyes. And the camera.
There it is. I have eyes. I know how to use them. Honest. I'm sensing some kind of doubt. Concern.
I want to head back in to the cave we came from, because I have a suspicion.
I'm listening.
There's an Yes, yeah, it's to the east of us. Now we watch this A rank right here. It just shifted back to Earth aspect.
Oh, yes. Oh, of this loop. So we have to go all the way.
Find it.
Thank you. That's what, 2 so far?
I think 3. That will run. Yeah, got 3.
Nice.
But of the 10 that are not clustering. Wind aspect. Green.
Oh, yes, it is.
Right, let's continue with Dennis.
Windy.
Oh, windy.
Apparently, post 80, finding healers is impossible. Yes.
Aha! Now where we
Happy.
are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation. It allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands.
Oh.
And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colonies. No idea. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic, you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might... Indeed. History vegetables without a name, only a list of natural benefits scribbled on a card. See no gleaners here about it. Workers seem to share that. Possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. What looking into them? You can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same. Cast about for useful boots.
Cast about, but I didn't bring my fishing rod.
Hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the living. How did you? Anyway. Longplay.
Doesn't matter.
Mind you, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour, but I'm afraid the form has us filling ordered lists and all wrong. Massive, yet detailed requirements. Literal wagon loads of crops out. Hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I thought we would be shuffling around old crop makers. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seed to be already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? Request for an explanation was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course, not the most satisfying answer. If their plan is fuck you are going to the moon.
Yep. It's a moon arc. Both figuratively, in terms of there will be a moon arc in the story, and a moon arc.
Years researching high-yield cultivation techniques. Fucking. Field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Clearly procuring readily available fresh food is not the form's priority. Nope.
Nope.
Being ready to grow their own wherever they end up. Having it be extremely hardy, versatile, effective, i.e.
Yep.
What's here right now isn't important.
Nope. Noelle says, oh hey, you should look at the level 89 Fisher trait. You can look at the trait even if you're haven't unlocked it yet.
Fishing.
Ah.
What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow. Conditions here are nothing short of perfect, hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale, in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsapar. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Hilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transitions to hot mid-coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amanus. Form saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos, since provide a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. What should be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God's hauling the log up that slope was a job and a half. Get this back. Stack of crates on the hill is going below? That sounds promising. I'll gather the others and join you there. That's the bus right here.
Yep.
No bus.
No. As Titan screams in your ear. Whoa, what noodles are those? People have made it already to like that far?
Labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings by sheaves of quartz.
Home gun?
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Hey, Ardbert.
I know, right?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
Neat.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence.
It's Matoya's music.
How is it?
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
No, all
You
99
need to
of them are
eavesdrop on
here.
their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Why is Cryo so fascinating?
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Alphino has all the death flags now.
No.
Let's get after him already. We've waited long enough as it feels wrong to spy on Eren or Flores'. What other choice do we have? Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. Following Eren. Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. Do not let our quarry slip away.
Serious concern.
Concerning intensifies. See which way Erenville went. A full report, warts and all. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside. Come, we can still catch him.
Worry for Cryo.
Intensifies.
Yeah. Hi, upset bug noises. I share your concern. I want good things for Cryo. I'm glad I decided to follow you.
Seems your shoulder wishes to have a word. Going too far. Just won't help me.
Oh no.
Hold a moment. I have an idea. Memory says that Colossus Wildlife structure is Logisticon Beta, one of the Labyrinthos climate control centers. It have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper and lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we don't expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. Rohan is vanished spellway. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness! Oh my god. Welcome to Frog.
Frog.
Become Frog. Become Frog. Unaccustomed to transfiguration?
Nice. Also, Noelle says, good things for Kryl. Head pats, cookies, hugs, and soft hoodies.
Or not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you're as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless.
Assemble an army of frog.
You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured to progress with quest objectives. Return from your transfigured state if you move too far away. Look at your map, the area of effect. Look at your store to restore or prolong the transfer.
I'm frog.
Speaking with Frogissay. Ribbit! Speaking with Kryl. I would have enjoyed being a toad for a little while, only for the change of pace, but your skull is right, I'm too preoccupied with other matters. Ribbit! Alpha Toad and Alatoad are now accompanying you. I'm at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives.
Oh my gosh!
You can leave your quest companion. Yes!
Amazing. Yes.
Let's go!
This is so silly.
Let's go!
Go in. Become frog.
Become as frog.
I love it.
Yes!
Go in. Parade of frog.
You can talk to the frogs. Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit? Ribbit? Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you that this is the wrong way. Ribbit. Alitoad turns to face the north, and he is suggesting you cross the... My God!
Amazing gameplay, unironically. Sneak in. You could just tweet like Ribbit. Go in.
Sneak in.
Sneak in.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
All the secrets.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
How did you know?
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Toad expert, toad expert.
Cloak performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. Suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. He seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the form agent. Charlian has been called to action in the Tlalophroy's declaration with the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignoring or request for aid. Again? If I happen to cross paths with Erenville again, I should like to thank him properly. Kind of sorts. What duty could warrant the direct involvement performing all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them. You should head back to your strolling trial for them. See what they think of it.
I think they're going to the moon. Sheepies, please no attack. Sheepies. Orpicers.
Guess what I found?
Aether current?
Waterfall.
Guess what I found? Sheepies?
Hi, wifey.
Hi, I'm your wifey.
Oh god.
What the fuck? Uh-oh.
That's an A-rank.
Uh-oh.
Like, opposite. It's following me.
Hello, friend gives hug.
What is that?
No!
Oh, you can come around.
Down there that I just jumped into?
No, farther down.
Oh yeah, what the fuck is that?
Okay, stop looking at that, get to the Aether current first. Then you may look. Look at that, you're going to drive off again. They each have barriers around them.
Mm-hmm.
One here, there's one there, and it's like, what the hell is this?
Yeah. I have no idea.
Funny how normal before seemed. Toad, it was all so much. Where's Cryle?
Where is Cryle?
Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander.
Concern. More than concern.
Concerning intensified.
Yup. We want happy things for Gryle.
Quest around here that I have a suspicion.
I mean, there's a blue quest. That's
yes.
Yeah. That's what you mean.
Bring up the hill. The internet has poisoned me. Part of the labyrinthos might be keep expecting me to Rickroll.
What?
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh gosh. I don't want bad things to happen to Gryle.
Shit.
What? I feel like I should have made a mental note of where the flowers were. Okay, it's up there. On my way.
Yep.
On my way.
Let's see.
Here I am. Whoa. So many people.
I'll begin.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh no.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Yo!
Whoa!
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Yeah, whoa.
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Holy fuck.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
What?
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Oh shit.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Yeah.
But
Oh my
enough.
gosh.
This is not the
When they
place
said
for
it.
debate.
Absolutely.
The rostra
I
await.
thought Estinian. We just picked up Estinian. But no, Graha.
Yeah.
For reading the Archon
Books that
he has the rank to.
Yeah. That he, as an Archon, has access to. Okay, you're a couple seconds ahead of me.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
I guess they're gonna vote unanimously.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Charlian assistance.
Oh shit, you're right.
Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Noelle says, look at the female Vieira Forum members. They don't even have hats.
I noticed that one.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
You need a couple minutes?
loose in our city. These warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Oh?
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
Preserve knowledge for the benefit of society, when change society to preserve knowledge.
Yes, there's a big difference. Absolutely.
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Ah.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
It's not.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
That gave us some things to chew on.
So. So. They veered in this direction since diving into the ethereal sea
270 years ago.
Yeah. Of course you would if you
You
had seen force choking.
And you had seen implies that the forum members were alive.
Or some of them have seen it since.
Or some of them have seen it since. What the?
I'm guessing enough of the forum members, considering how they are compelled to do this duty, enough of them are tempered, but it's not by Heidelberg. I'm not sure yet. Nodiart's on the moon, so that would be a little
true. That would be a little
but
weird. They're tempered by something.
Something, absolutely. Considering that they can't, that they are so compelled to do this.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm thinking a short break. I want to take these in to see if there's anything that can be fixed about this. Probably not.
Probably not, but
Probably
maybe.
not, but I'll take it in, see if they can patch this.
Okay.
And go to decide what to do for a real lunch. Well, a single thing. I'm getting hungry again.
Yeah, me too.
So with that, we should take a break for about 20 minutes or so.
20-minute break. Take stream down.
Yeah.
Chill. Cool.
So we are going to be back in about 20 minutes or so. Wishing you the best. These two are looking forward to it.
And we'll be back with more. Oh my god!
We'll be back with more oh my gods. Yeah, we aren't going anywhere.
Holy shit.
Holy stuff. Be back.
Bye.